Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome. It is Saturday afternoon, my friends, and I am going to attempt to do a coding stream. I'm going to try to get back into the swing of it. It's been a few weeks, and I'm really I'm at a point where I want to do stuff, but we'll have to see how well. We'll have to see if I can actually stay attuned to this enough to keep doing it. So we'll see. Right now, it's the largest hump right now is just get over the initial setup and initial thought process and the initial just the initial challenges. Really, I mean, making a website itself isn't necessarily challenging at the beginning, but there's a piece of this, an aspect to this, of making a streaming site that has me super concerned, and that is the ingest of video, because I've been for a while now, I've been racking my brain and I've been looking at all kinds of stuff out on the internet to see if there's libraries that I could use and all kinds of things, and there are a few potential candidates, but it's really coming down to I've been digging through it this morning even, and it looks like it's coming down to me sort of porting a library over to Java, if I want to do what I want to do, because I was thinking, I can, if there's a good RTMP library out there that compiles and I can just run with it, then I can just write a Java native interface over top of it and and call it a day. Unfortunately, everything out there is kind of hodgepodge and or purpose built, I guess. The closest thing I could find was an RTMP library the RTMP library that's used by Nginx take RTMP streams in, but even that has Nginx. It's meant to be a plugin for Nginx, right? So not a standalone thing. So I think what might happen there is I might have to, depending on what license that's out there on, which I think it's an open source license. Let me see here. Oh, it's the BSD 2 clause license. That's even better. I'm thinking this module, because this has got Dash and it's got HLS support, it looks like. And my thought process is maybe I should take this and port it to XinC, and I could probably port this to Java in some way, shape, or form, and use it as a basis for what I want to do. And it's relatively it's got AMF stuff too, which is why I was kind of looking at it even more so. And it's it was last updated in May of 2021. Hey, ZeroFX, welcome. So that's might be what I do, is just kind of take this Nginx RTMP module and port it to Java. It's probably the least the least what's the word I'm looking for? The least hokey, I guess, way of doing it. Because like I said, I could try to take this, I could try to wrap it with a not Java native interface, but it's expecting like Nginx under the covers, and I don't want to do that. I want to run this in something that Nginx can run Java stuff, but it doesn't out of the box. You have to really work it a little bit. And I'd rather stick to a Java centered server implementation like Tomcat or Jetty or something like that. Plus I want to wrap like the actual networking and stuff I want to do with like WebSockets and things, if possible. Because I'm looking at like how Spring Framework does WebSockets, and it's like you can have a text socket or you can have a binary socket, but you can't have both. And I'm like, I wonder how that's going to work. So we'll have to see. We'll have to see the intricacies of that, and whether or not I can make any of that kind of stuff work. And that's kind of like, part of me says like this is what I should work on first because this is the most important part. But on the other hand, there's a lot of things that a lot of little things that have to be done. And so I would like to be able to, I mean, I can make the framework of the site without the actual streaming stuff. Like the streaming stuff could be a placeholder while I do the other stuff, like finding streams and user logins and settings and all that stuff. So my thought process is I could, while the streaming stuff is the most important thing, if I maybe start with something that I'm more familiar with, which is the web side of things, that would provide me a way to kind of switch back and forth depending on where my brain is at. You know what I mean? Like I could do a little bit of this and then a little bit of that, and then switch context switch as I'm feeling it. Is kind of where I'm landing there, because my most important thing that I want to try to maintain is that I'm always making some sort of progress, which is a really difficult challenge, because man, there's so many days that just in the day job where it's like you get absolutely nothing done. You try so hard to get like nowhere by the end of the day. So to say like I want every stream here to at least make some kind of forward progress is a big ask, but I think, if I don't limit myself to one thing, if I allow myself to have times where I can just do something here or there, I might be able to at least keep the wheels rolling somewhat. So that's going to be the challenge of this. I mean, starting off from scratch is always a freaking challenge. But this one's going to be, I think, particularly challenging. I've gotten a few things set up. Like the basics set up. I was going back and forth about, should I develop this on, Windows subsystem for Linux? Should I develop it just in Windows and just worry about the Linux stuff as it becomes necessary to worry about it? And I'm kind of leaning towards just having everything work in Windows right now. I mean, it's Java. There's not a whole lot I'd have to do to make things work over on Linux, especially if I stay pure Java. Now, the only time that will be a problem is if I do take like a C library and I just wrap it in native stuff. And also, I'm also looking at GraalVM as a way to compile the ingest stuff down to like a microservice kind of thing, and just like compile it to native code directly, so it's no longer interpreted. Just for speed and for memory management and all that stuff. So we'll see. All these things are up in the air, and I'm going to kind of have to like really fill this out as I go. And I have been hitting up ChatGPT here quite a bit. I've tried a couple different ways of getting it to like give me an easy out, and it has not so far given me an easy out for most things that I've asked it. But it has been generating some code that actually looks like it would probably work. Like I even asked it to do like SRT, which is another library that I was looking at instead of RTMP. Because that library is written in C, and I could probably just do a native interface wrapper around it and just maybe use that. Because I haven't found, like I said, I haven't found an RTMP library that's like pure. A lot of them have either server implementations in them, or they require, or they're like a plugin for a server, or other things like that. Even, this keeps pushing Red 5 on me. Even that project, first of all, Red 5 is like, hasn't been maintained in a while, so that's a problem. But the other part of that is, it fires off at underneath the covers, it goes down into like native code for like a library that isn't maintained anymore. So it's like, oof. I've got a lot of unmaintainability on top of unmaintained stuff there. Which is the other reason why I was going off the crazy path and being like, maybe I should implement something. Maybe I should port something over instead. So that's kind of where I've been. This has been my struggle this morning, is just trying to like I've been asking some pretty generic questions just to see, just to get ideas of where to start. Like for instance, I asked it to what would be an example of a WebRTC stack in Java using Spring Framework without Spring Boot, and it generated a Maven project build, which looks fine. It generated a Spring, WebMVC configure class with signaling WebSocket handler and all that stuff, and text WebSocket handler and things. So, I mean, all that looks okay-ish. I did some lookups on it. It even gave me a WebXML file. Well, at least a partial one anyway. It stopped halfway through. Then I asked it to regenerate it using WipWeb, which is the WebRTC stuff. And it certainly gave me something. Whether or not this something works is another thing, because it's like, I like how it gave me the basic framework, which is nice, which is helpful, but then it's like, do stuff. It's like, okay, I see what you're doing here. And yeah, it just kind of, and then it's like, yeah, you'll have to implement the offer, the answer, and the ICE candidate. So I was also thinking of WipWeb stuff, WebRTC as the ingest server, and it's very promising. It would definitely be very good from a performance standpoint. The problem, and this is the problem that a certain other site has run into, WebRTC is just a bare bones, well, not bare bones, but it's just a protocol, right? It's not a, how's the best way to put this? It's an envelope, but it's not the meat and potato, right? So it specifies how servers can talk to one another or should talk to one another, and how they should register with one another, and how data should transmit between them. But it doesn't do anything with the actual data underneath, right? So when you're sending data over a WebRTC thing, you are sending encoded video and audio track, right? And those are encoded using whatever you have it set for. So X280, 263, H264, AAC audio, HLS, AV1, whatever it happens to be. That's what you're sending it over as. And the other side is just taking that and decoding it, which is, hello Deceptus, welcome. Which is fine and dandy for most cases. The problem there is that for a website that wants to show you live streams, one of the big things is being able to show you thumbnails of what's going on, which means you need to be able to pull out of that stream of data. You need to be able to pull the keyframes out of it. And most streaming services are like keyframes 2, which is like send a keyframe every 2 seconds. So every 2 seconds, you got to pull a keyframe out of it and turn it into, a PNG image so you can show it on the website so that people can say, oh, I see what you're streaming, right? Like get a preview of what you're streaming. And that requires you to be able to know how to read AV1 or H264 or whatever encoding happens to be coming over. So like just doing WebRTC is not, for a streaming site, is not enough. You also have to have libraries underneath the covers that can read the actual raw data coming in and get you a screenshot, or you have to write it yourself. So there's another layer of complexity on top of that. So that's the other reason why I was kind of like looking at, starting with RTMP, since that's a well-known, well-established, well-supported thing, and then doing the WebRTC stuff, around that, supporting, RTMP over the WebRTC stuff, and then from that point forward, I have to figure out how to like read all the different stuff coming in, or at least support certain things, like support H264 and support, AV1 or something like that, and just be like, these are the only things we support. These are the only things this service will support, kind of thing, which I think is reasonable for most purposes. So those are some of the challenges, and those are some of the reasons why, like today, I'm like, I don't think I'm going to be able to do the ingest at all today. I think I'm going to stick to stuff that I know a little bit better and kind of get the framework of that started and just kind of get some momentum. I'm really in the point where I just need to get some like forward momentum going, just so that I feel like I'm getting somewhere. But I will be using some ChatGPT along the way, probably for some very simple things like how would I convert, this to that or whatever, or wherever I need like an idea of where I'm going, what I need to do. Because a lot of times, like for instance, I was looking at connecting the PostgreSQL here, which I have running on Windows right now, which would be the database backend, and everyone's doing Spring Boot nonsense, and Spring Boot is a whole lot of crap on top of stuff you don't need. Like, it just brings so much crap in that you just don't need. So I like to try to cut Spring Boot out of it, so I might like ask ChatGPT, like, how would I do this without Spring Boot, which I could probably figure it out on my own, because here's the problem. Without that, I look at this and then I'm like, okay, let me look at this other tutorial they have on JVC template, which is what I want to use, and this one goes against MySQL. Right? So kind of the same thing, kind of not the same thing. So we'll have to see what I can work on there with that. And this will probably work relatively well, although I don't know why they're bringing in servlet specs and stuff. That's a little weird, but it is what it is. Anyway, you know, like, and you're going back in time here too. This is 2019, 2020. So there might be better ways of doing it. All those things. First and foremost, though, I am going to be calling the project I'm bad at naming things, so I'm just going to call the project Hex, and that's it. And then it'll just be whatever. If a website ever spins up around it, and that's a big if, it can be named whatever it wants, but I'll just name this Hex and call it a day. Since I'm just bad at naming things. I've already got a beginnings of a board set up. I did throw some things in like a Trello thing, and then I realized, like, it's probably, I mean, I like Trello a lot. It's more compact, but I might as well just keep everything in GitHub and just, you know, not make people trample all over the place to get the things. So I think, the first things first here, I want to add an item for this. What did that actually add it? Oh, it's down the bottom. What a weird interface. Okay. Type the select repository. So I think first things first, come up with the minimum viable product information. I'm not gonna put a whole lot of detail in it. I'm just gonna kind of stream of consciousness, put a few things out here, and then massage those as needed. You know, because these are meant to be cards on a board, which means they're probably going to be big, and then you kind of have to break them up into smaller pieces as you go. So that's the way I'm looking at it. So we'll say minimum viable. We need a RTMP ingest. It says one. The next one would be sort of a web RTC with ingest boarding, or well, we'll do the whip ingest, and then web RTC what endpoint. Just use it on the other side. Thumbnail nailer for RTMP. Ingest thumbnailer for each used for web RTP ingest or EV1. Okay, that's a couple things there. And then we've got obviously user login, authentication, and let's see what else. We want homepage, And one. User, let's say, user settings, page, phase one, gamer dashboard, phase one, yeah, phase one, channel page, page one, here's one, mega search, one. Yes, Deceptus. Yep. Oh, did I think I forgot to... Yeah, I did, didn't I? I refreshed the dash there. Alright. That show up on the screen there. That's kind of that stuff. So chat, blah, blah, blah. Profile. And I guess, yeah, so it'd be like a channel profile, channel one, that's just kind of a, and I'm not going to do everything, I'm just going to throw a couple things on here, right now, so we'll do that. And I think the first thing I'm going to pull off of here is this. I don't know when it says draft. Oh, convert to issue. Oh, I see. I see. I guess I convert it to an issue. I guess you're supposed to convert it to an issue when you're working on it or something. Probably. Yeah, whatever. Also, I forgot something here. Closed. Let's get the settings here. Where's the, no. And that's really just to close out things that weren't completed or what have you. Get that. User login authentication. All right. So get those in there. So first thing I want to do is, here's my, there we go. Just update this. Okay. Blank project. Where am I at here? I want to... Yeah, I get it. I want to create a repository. Public readme file, ignore templates, oops, or how about, no, license. We will go with the and four. Yeah, MIT is very, very permissive. Use commercial use, modification, distribution, private use. Yep, that is fine. What did it put in get ignore for Java? I'm curious. Class, log. Package files. Okay. Not bad. Alright, I'll take that. I was hoping there would be an Eclipse one that would hide all the Eclipse bullshit, but I'll have to do that. I'll have to do that myself. Okay, so I want to clone that over here. I want to say get on that. I think that password's probably correct. May not be. May have to generate one. That's fine. Project Wizard. Well, use new Project Wizard. Let's make it a Java. Actually, do I have this Spring Boot? I don't want Spring Boot. How about Maven? Give it products. Create a simple project. Well, yeah, simple project will be fine. I don't know. Maybe I should change. Maybe I should grab the archetype stuff. Well, workspace. And I want a RVM MVC. I wonder. Bring MVC. Web MVC. JDK 11. Native ready Spring REST API, Web MVC, JPA, OpenID security, and OpenAPI. JPA not necessarily needed, but that would work. All right, let's try that. Group ID. Memory leak death. Artifact ID. X. I need I'm probably gonna have multiple projects at some point. You know what? I'm gonna probably have. Am I gonna have multi-modules? I mean, it's gonna be. I'm gonna make one big monolith at the end of the day. Yeah, we'll keep it as just one big thing right now. Bring boot version. I don't want. Bring native version 01. What? What? Ugh, it's generating terrible stuff here. That's the latest version of that archetype? Yeah, I hate that so much. I'll just do a simple project. It just generates so much crap in there that I don't want. Artifact ID. Packaging will be war. We need a name or description. We'll do that. Don't get repositories now. What do you mean no Git repositories for? Did it not bring it? Didn't bring it. Like this a little bit. Import. Bring a Git project from Git. Oh, you know what? Here's what I'll do. Because I think it likes to have an existing local repository. Let's just do that. Well, I do have. Did it bring down the yeah, it did. It brought all that down. Okay. So import Git projects Git local repository. This one. The project wizard. Even project. Festival project. War. Finish. Why? Get repositories found. I don't. Gonna be clean in my A's. There's literally a Git repository right here. I can actually pull from it. No Git repository found. Like, it's literally right there. You best. I don't see it. Try again. Yeah, exactly. Oh, man. repository. I'm going to take this and I'm just going to do import as general project. And I'll convert it to what I need. So go figure, convert to Maven project. Finish. And Java, did it? Java? First main web app. What's going on here? That's web XML is missing. Okay, well, that's fine. Target. So first of all, ignore and new folder Java. There we go. That's a push folder, and then new folder test. Java. Oh, there we go. Those are on the test path now. These here. Generate sources, generate test. There's no idea. Why is it? Why is it using 1.4? What? Oh, I guess that's the default for Maven. What do I have Java set for? Java 17. Yeah, I guess that's the default for Maven. I want add Java 17 Maven compiler. Version Maven. Right, Maven compiler plugin. This, see those. Right, force the and then I have to grab the even compiler plugin. I'm feeling like a rock star. Like a rock star. Oh, you gotta do at least 3.8, right? Gonna stay. Copy. Yeah, that works. Wait, plugin of no. Ah, come on here. Yeah, it's plugins. Yeah, what the hell are they? This is talking about that it's not there. Why is it saying it doesn't do? Okay. Even. Plans. Build plugins. Okay. Yeah, good old Eclipse, I tell you. Sometimes I like it as an editor, but sometimes it just drives you freaking insane. Good. There's that. So that updated to Java C17, which is what I want. Good. So I want to bring in. I need dependencies. Section. There are some dependencies. I'm gonna need bring framework dependencies. So what did it say for? Can I ask this something here? I guess not. Let me ask ChatGPT because it'll be faster than looking it up. Generate an example of a user login flow using Spring Security without Spring Boot. Spring Boot. With an appropriate web XML file. It's giving me a folder structure. Okay. I mean, that's great and all, but Home JSP, login JSP, welcome JSP. I mean, that's all standard stuff. Resources, style, CSS. Add Spring Security and Spring MVC dependencies to your POM. Alright. So far, so good. Spring Web MVC. Using 5.3 for some reason instead of 6.0, but that's fine. We can work with that. I can change that. Spring Security Web 5.6.0. Different version than okay. Spring Security Config. No, Xservlet API, and that is actually needed for provided too. Okay. Oh, he's bringing in Servlet JSP to do the JSP files. That's fair. I won't be doing JSP files. I'll be bringing someone else in. Create the web XML file. Okay. Let's see if it creates a relatively recent web XML file. Yeah, web app 4.0. Okay, that's pretty recent. Servlet 4.0 spec. Security config XML for context config location. Okay. App servlet, dispatcher servlet. That's what we need. Servlet contexts XML. I wonder why I called it that instead of application context. Weird. App servlet. Got the filters. Continue. I don't know why it like times out or something and it stops like halfway through sometimes when it's generating something long. The proxy Spring Security filter chain. There you go. That's definitely true. Create the security config Java file inside the config pack. Oh, it thinks it's Kotlin instead of Java? That's funny. Okay. I mean, this is all Java code it's generating, so. Configure within memory authentication. That's interesting. Okay. Because I didn't tell it I had a database, so. Alright. Amp matchers. Unconfigure. Create the web app initializer Java. Root config class this. Root config class. Alright. Servlet mapping. It's creating the home controller, which I could do myself. I didn't need help with that, but it's cool that it's generating it. It did the very basic generation of it. Like, return home, return welcome, return login. Okay, I mean, that's returning the JSP files. Home, welcome, and login. Fair. Oh, it's generating the JSP file now, too. Okay. Login. We're going to generate the form login method post. Username. I mean, it's doing a damn good job so far. The password field. Terrible music you think you're at, right? It's random music. Random techno music. Welcome. And generate a welcome page with nothing on it. Okay. Is it continue? Doesn't really say. Continue. Oh, there. Okay. Finally build and deploy the application on a server container like Tomcat or Jetty. Enter credentials, access protected welcome page. Visualize out, they'll be redirected back to the home page. I mean, that was all just AI generated, and it did a halfway decent job of generating that from scratch, just from me asking it to do a user login flow with Spring Security. In fact, I can use a lot of this right away. So, what services? This is ChatGPT. This is the OpenAI chat stuff that's basically artificial intelligence modeling that went and scoured the internet and learned how to do all kinds of things. You can ask it questions and it'll figure out how to, it'll try and figure out how to answer your questions. So based on all the information it's grabbed. Yeah, Skynet, essentially Skynet. Although a really dumb version of Skynet. Like, I mean, it's, I shouldn't say dumb. It actually is giving me relatively good answers, but it's confidently incorrect about things. So it'll give you an answer, but if you don't know enough about what it's talking about, you might think it's correct in every respect of the term, and then you find out, no, it's buggy. It didn't really understand itself. Like, there's no understanding there. It's just kind of copying and pasting things together to try to make you happy. Oh, man. And that coffee is cold. Yum. Yum, yum, yum. What do I have? So, like here, two different versions it brought in of Spring for some reason. Because obviously it took some of this, took this from somewhere else and took this from a different place. So like if I just took this as is, it wouldn't necessarily work properly. It might, but it might not. That said, Spring Security Web, Spring Security Config. Do I need both of those? Probably Spring Security. Getting started. God, Spring Boot. They just keep pushing this Spring Boot nonsense, and it just muddies the water. Spring Security Filter Chain, yeah. Username. Mission fixation. User principal. Huh. Not really giving me. There we go. Yeah, Maven without, here we go. Maven without Spring Boot. Here we go. Spring Security Bomb. Oh, I can bring that whole thing in then. Just in versions using. Okay, so that's even better. Import. Florida room was skunked. Oh boy. Oh boy. Well, there you go. now that you don't have a dog, You don't have anyone to chase the skunks away. You have to get an airsoft pistol or a water gun, I guess, one or the other. Oh, spring security, man. No more dogs. Set of dependencies. Yeah, okay, so they do that web and config. You could do that. So, okay, so that's what it said to do, isn't it? Security, web, and config. Yeah. Okay. All right. Verified. Take these. Oh wait, they put that in. Oh, they put the bomb in dependency management. That's why they don't have the version numbers here. Gotcha. Spring security version. These additional features, OAuth 2 and others need to also include the appropriate project modules and dependencies. Spring Framework 605, generally working on a newer version. Spring Framework. Resolve this. Spring Framework bomb. Manage selection. 5. Alright, so. Here, let's do. Grab this. Dependency management. Throw that in there. All right, see you, dude. Do framework. Right, and then we bring in this guy.
Hey, yeah, you can count on me. Yeah. Look, trees, go. Every step, you can count on me. Every step, you can
Spring
follow
security
me.
is what?
Every step, you can count on me. Every step, yeah. Keep me from quite far. Keep through that white fog. I did, ain't had no light bulb. The darkness taught me to fight hard. Only one I can count on. Be myself and my rifle. I did it for my own folks, my own sake, but I paid road. Let's go.
So
You can count on me. Yeah. Go. 1 to the 2 to the 3. Every step of the way you can count on me. Follow my lead with the jungle now, with a peace from free. Tigers, lions, shooters. I cannot save you, feet and I'm moving. This ain't no movie, real life scary.
602. That Spring Framework is 606. 602. Okay, so 606, and then other one.
You can count on me. Every step, you can count on me. Every step, you can follow me. Every step, you can count on me. Every step, yeah. Keep it from quite far. Keep through that white fog. I
The
light bulb. The darkness taught me to fight hard. Only one I can count on. Be myself and my rifle.
oh, okay.
Ready. Let's go.
Then I just bring the dependencies in that I need. From that, There we go. Web security config. Yeah, okay. Free security webs, free security config. No. And up here, what to do? Spring framework version is Spring security version is 602. Framework version. Security version. Good. Those, and then I need Spring MVC. I think it's just Spring Web MVC. Although I probably need Core as well. Yeah, where would that go? Spring Web MVC. I guess. Oh well, actually, Web MVC will bring in Core probably. Yeah. So I just need this. Bring it in as a transitive entity. So that'll be good. Version off of it, so it'll take whatever came in from here, and we're good there. What's my Maven dependency look like right now? Yep, it brought in everything else it needed. Spring Java reconcile. Do you wish to enable additional Java sources reconciling to get Spring specific validations and suggestions? Sure. Okay. Yeah, I guess I should publish the Spring. There was a way to tell it that it was Spring Nature. Although I guess it does it by default now. Properties. Deployment assembly, first of all. Rid of that. Why are these annotations not up in here? I have no idea why those are in there. But anyway, build path. Project Natures. I guess it doesn't have it anymore. It used to be a thing. But you'll put an S there. JavaScript dynamic web module. Alright. We're good there. We've got that stuff. I need the web XML source main web app. Web inf. And I think web XML has to go under there. If I remember correctly. Yep, web XML goes under there. Web XML generate it for me. At least partially here. Copy that. I mean, that alone is invaluable because starting the web XMLs from scratch just is a pain point. And then copy the rest of that. That's it. Mapping. Not really 4 over. I guess it is. Okay. Oh, mapping stuff. Gotta change the names of some of these things though. I want would it be servlet context? Really config XML. I don't know why it puts it under another directory even, but servlet mapping. Oh, it's actually putting it under. Wait a minute. It's using the enable web security and stuff, right? I think actually technically with the newer Spring you don't actually need a web XML. I just don't know if you need one with Spring security. Interesting. That initializer. Memory authentication. Configure authentication manager builder. Roles user admin. Alright, let's switch some stations here. That's another one. Let's go with some chiptune maybe. It's a big changeover. That'll work for a little bit, I guess. Big Java. Is that for, I mean, that enable web security configuration, because you can break the configuration across multiple classes, and I guess that's what they're doing here. Okay. Got that. Here, I'm trying to figure out where this and the context config location. Servlet name. So what I want to do is I want to say X here. The server name. Yeah, sure. For a moment. Alright. Filter chain. Right, that's fine. Do that. Now what this is context config location. Where did they put web inf security config? These XMLs are supposed to... Well, I guess they did that because they are going to be defined as Java configuration classes. That's a little bit interesting. Controller, home controller, web inf web versus yeah. Home controller, how did it do? The security config, web security configure adapter. Web initializer. Nation config dispatcher servlet. Okay. Well, we'll roll with what I've got here. Let's do security config. Where dispatcher servlet. Next config location. Just show the context of annotation config web application context. Oh, so you actually, okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. You have to specify the actual class name. Web application initializer, do sync configurations when we do the web XML. Detected by Spring. Right class provided by Spring. All the windows here show configuration classes and list out the servlet mappings. That's what I thought. Yeah. Yeah, you don't even need a WebXML anymore. So this does web application initializer. Okay. Configuration classes. List out the servlet mappings. Yeah, then you got your actual, and then you just reference your actual class there. So we would do that instead. Initializer. Spring Web Application Initializer. I feel like there's an even different way of doing that now. Inject automatically. Okay. Additional XML based approach. Web application, class, implement. Alright, so they just have, okay, it just does implement. I thought maybe there'd be like an annotation or something now. Web application initializer implementations may optionally be annotated at the class level with Spring's order annotation or order interface. Order prior to invocation. Okay. Okay, that's what I thought. We'll just get rid of WebXML altogether. And we'll go here. New package. Okay. And the refactor name thing. Maybe do it. I want map init. And what was it called? Web application initializer. Initializer. Yeah, you know what? I guess I should rename it too. There we go. Methods. And I need a servlet context in Maven. So let me see. Made mention of that here somewhere. Yeah, JavaX servlet API. top. And we'll say Servlet API version. That makes it happier. Maybe. I think actually, you know what? Because it's using, it wants to use Jakarta Servlet, which is the newer one, which I actually do want to use. So it's probably, yeah, it's probably not JavaX Servlet anymore. It's probably Jakarta Servlet now. Even repo. Servlet. Yeah. So. Jakarta.servlet API 600. Alright. Heart servlet. You know, like code already practically finished. Yeah, right. This is just the start of the finish. The finish of the start. Servlet API. And that would be. Oh. Servlet API. So over here, it's a little bit happier. Looks like. Indeed. Cool. Cool. I mean, granted, there's a lot of boilerplate code. You know, Java does start to show its age after a while. But the thing that keeps me liking Java is that I know, in most cases, I know what it's doing and what it's not doing for me. Like, it's not trying to be helpful in some cases. And some, you know, it's like it's just doing what you tell it to do. And it's those cases like where you run into it, like in Elixir and stuff with Phoenix, where it's like the framework is trying to be helpful and is trying to, you know, do things for you, and then you're like, but I don't want you to do that, I want to do this other thing. And that's when you're kind of boned. But it does mean that if you're following all the very, very basic, you know, operations, and you don't have to do anything that's out of the norm and stuff, you do get to rapidly develop things. So, you know, it is what it is. Rapid development is one of those things that will always be a goal, I guess. And that's the thing too, is like once you like, so few people have sort of done this, where it's like, in the grand scheme of things, when you're out in the world and you're doing Java work, it's rare that you're actually creating a project from scratch. So only a few people really have created projects from scratch. Or it's been years since they've created one from scratch, you know? And so it's like once it's done and all the patterns are in place, it becomes really easy to use stuff. But it's like getting those things established that always ends up being the pain in the neck. That's the majority of languages. It's true. I mean, it's not just a Java problem, but I don't know. I mean, you know, some of the newer ones, I mean, some like Ruby on Rails and stuff like that, like, yeah, they have a lot of boilerplate and stuff, but you just generate, they have generators that just generate the boilerplate and then you just run from it. You know what I mean? Ruby on Rails doesn't count. It's like they try to generate a lot of stuff, and honestly, the Spring Boot stuff is trying to do that, where it's trying to like just bring this one dependency in, and then everything's there. All you have to do is configure everything via a properties file kind of thing, and that's well and good, but it's like you end up bringing in so much crap you don't want. Or don't need. Nothing ever works as intended in Ruby. I think that the thing that blew me away, and I hope they fixed this by now, but in Rails, it was, you wanted to do any kind of internationalization. You wanted to do something as simple as, like, I don't know, show a different time zone than what the server's time zone is. You had to, like, convert the date to a string, then convert it to the time zone, then convert it back to a date. It was just like, oh, how did you guys not think of this when you were trying to make the Rails framework? And then it's like, I mean, Ruby people talk about jar hell, but like gem hell is, in my opinion, 1,000 times worse, because you end up with like 20 gems that do one thing and they're written by some college kid in his freshman year. They have no support. They have minimal to no documentation, and your entire enterprise class platform as a service depends on them in order to work. Just, geez Louise. At least in Java, I can see the source code. If there's no documentation, I can dig into the source code and be like, oh, I see what they're doing here. Now maybe the debuggers have come along better in Ruby. I know RubyMine had a very basic debugger that was starting to kind of work. I don't know if they ever got it fully working yet. That's definitely one of those things that doesn't get enough attention, I feel like, with a lot of these revised languages. It's just debugger support. Like, I think people think it's not that big a deal, and they're like, just log everything. It's like, no, actually it'd be really nice to have like full debugger support that actually works for these things. It's because only Enterprise was dependent on BASIC. Oh, that's true. That's true. I mean, Visual Basic used to make the world go round. DCOM and COM Plus and all that nonsense. Ugh. But only old guys like us work in Ruby. Yeah, that is true. I guess a lot of the new guys have all the young guys have moved on to other things. They're all doing Rust now, or Go, and actually surprisingly a lot are doing Python, which, more power to them. Python has actually managed to mature. I never thought it would get out of the like toy phase, and it seems to have gotten out of the toy phase now. You know what I mean? It's like enterprises are actually using Python and Flask and all that stuff to great extent, and it's like, okay. Like it's earned my respect over years, because I really didn't think it was going to last. I thought it was going to be more like a Perl thing, right? It was going to be a replacement for Perl and nothing more, and it actually grew into something a lot more. You do a lot of Python code at work now? Yeah, I guess at some point I should probably learn some Python. Because they have come quite the distance. I know of a few companies that use it exclusively, or that did anyway, and are, you know, B2B businesses with a lot of users and everything. So, mad respect to them, because that was. It didn't seem like it would have the longevity that it did. Easiest way to learn it is a basic Discord bot now. Just have Discord act as your output logging system. Yeah. Yeah, I Discord does do a really good job with its API for bots and stuff, because I dug into it a little bit myself too. It's actually fairly straightforward to do things, and it's even fairly straightforward to do webhooks and stuff too, if you just want to do the bare bones. Yeah, no, that's I mean, that makes sense. I'm wondering too if Python is the new sort of gateway drug, right? It's like when people are coming out of college, or they're going to college for programming, like, what should be their first language? And I'm wondering if Python should be their first language, like Java used to be. I don't know. I don't think Java was ever the gateway language. I think JavaScript might have been the gateway language for a while, and maybe even still, like, for at least for web development. But for back-end stuff, I don't know. Like, I was doing... Java was definitely gateway when you were coming up. I don't know. Okay. I mean, in college, I did mostly C. It wasn't until, like, my final year that I did any Java. And that was like... You know, I that was between 98 and 2002. So maybe that's where the shift was happening. There was like the early 2000s is maybe when they... Yeah, mid 2000s. Yeah. Yeah, that's probably... Yeah, because I think when I was doing it was like Java 1.2 or something. It was very, very early. So that would make sense that it kind of took off after that as a way of teaching, because I mean, for all its foibles, it is a good language for teaching object orientation without all the nonsense of C++. And I say nonsense in a, you know, non-combative way, because C++ certainly does object-oriented stuff, but it has a lot of just kind of abstractions on abstractions, a lot of advanced stuff that kind of muddies the water a little bit, like overriding operators and all that stuff, much like Python. Yeah. Yeah. Whereas Java kind of took, I think in many ways, took some of the best things of it and just kind of kept those and got rid of some of the things that were a little more advanced, a little more crazy. So I could see that being more of a way of teaching people how to use object-oriented languages stuff. But there's been a big resurgence of like functional languages, you know. There's that big push. There's people who want OOP and there's people who want functional languages, and it's kind of that sort of back and forth tug of war between the two. And you know, I guess in many ways the functional programmers have a point in that the object orientation does tend to get thrown out the window when you just need to get stuff done. And a lot of stuff that we do, like service layers and all that stuff, really doesn't benefit from OOP, you know? But, yeah. Never a huge Java guy. You learned in C and then ended up doing mostly basic because that's what the in thing for contract gigs. Yeah. Yeah. I started on C and then did assembly for a little bit. And then basic, like QBasic and stuff. And then Pascal, which used to be like the training thing that people would train on. Developing areas, PHP. Oh yeah, learning assembly. Ruby was a hobby language. Yeah, I did. I mean, I did Ruby for a year professionally, and it was difficult. It's like Ruby is one of those things where if you were there when the project was initially created, and you were there for all the initial decision making and all that stuff, everything made sense. But if you come into a project that's been going for a year in Ruby, like, you are just out in left field because there's libraries there that are being used that you've probably never seen before. You know, there's like, you end up going into these syntax walls, right? Where it's like you open this file and the syntax is completely different from every other file, and you're like, oh, this is a product of this other library that has its own DSL, and it's like, and the documentation for that is almost non-existent, or if it is out there, good luck figuring out what library introduced that DSL so you can go look up the documentation for it. And it's like, oh, Jesus. Ruby had a quirky charm. It did. I mean, there was a charm to it. It was good for, like, I wonder if this will work, and just kind of rapidly throwing stuff at the wall. It really, to my opinion, it didn't really, it had no business being in startups. Hey, Lord, welcome. Pascal was another language you wish blossomed more. Yeah, Pascal had its time in the light back in the DOS days. Pascal was interesting in how it handled files and stuff. Like, you could handle a file like it was a structure, like it was a database almost, and that was really cool. Being able to just read files in, you know, in whatever format you need it, and not having to go through the BS of like streaming it in and doing all that stuff. But yeah, that was a Ruby. I just felt like it was one of those things where, you know, it really, like, startups, I know why startups did it, because they did it because they really wanted to rapidly develop things, but it quickly left you in a place where you're like, crap, we want to do all this other stuff and now we don't know how to do it. It's strange using an app that works to watch from bed. Yeah. To answer your question, Lord, yeah, I am trying to start a streaming site thingy. I'm in the very, very early stages of trying to put one together. And it's a thing. It's a thing. I've been also playing with some Chat GPT here to try to get it to do my homework for me, and it's hit or miss right now. MLD TV, here it comes. Yeah. No, I actually, since I'm bad at naming things, I just decided like I'm just going to call this project X, and it has no bearing on what the website would be named or anything else. It's just Hex, and we'll just be done with it, and then it could just be used for whatever. There was no quick growth with Ruby. You needed a dedicated Ruby guy or you were screwed. You couldn't just bring a new guy on and have him learn the gist of Ruby. It's true. That was my problem too. Was like I hadn't done any Ruby coding at all when I was hired to do Ruby coding. And so I was learning on the job, which was great. But I was learning on the job with an application that already had like a year's worth of, or 2 years worth of coding done for it, for Ruby coding. So all the framework was there, all the decisions were made. It was just like, we want to take this and we want to expand. And so it's just an uphill struggle, right? Because you're like, you know, what library does this and what library brought this in and what library brought that in. And it's like, just you're trying to reverse engineer things to figure out what documentation you need to look at just to get up to speed with it. Like we had a library called, was it VCR, that would record your web service calls and then replay them as a test bed. And it had a completely different DSL from everything else in Ruby. And so I encountered it and I'm seeing all these like weird commands. I'm like, what the frig is this? And where is it? I don't even know what library brought this in to be able to look up the documentation for it. I had to like ask around and be like, what does this mean? Where's this at? I'm like, oh yeah, that's over here. And you look up the documentation and it's like 4 paragraphs in GitHub and that's it. You know? Like, what the hell? I wonder if that's still around. I wonder if there's still a Ruby VCR. Yeah, record your test suite's HTTP interaction. Yeah, so here's the documentation. You got usage, all right? Supports some mocks. There's they have some relish docs now, which they didn't have before. They generate off the Cucumber suite. Okay, so they're getting a little bit better about it. And for ports in other languages. Oh, there's a Python port of VCR. Well, there you go. Oh, and a Java version, Betamax. They called the Java version Betamax? Really? Really? That hurts. That hurts so much. Locking external HTTP resources in your test. Project inspired by VCR library. This project currently has no maintainer. The ambitious 2.x release turned out to be architecturally flawed, difficult to use, and even more difficult to accurately document. 2.x is essentially a failure and has been abandoned. Jesus Christ. Oh my goodness. Holy crap. Cowboy abandoning the project 2017. Wow. Wow. Holy crap. And then there's OK Replay, which is Android. Oh, and they did one in R as well. There's VHS for Erlang. Oh, XVCR for Elixir even. Elixir library for it. How about that? That's still being maintained February 12th. Huh. That library. example single request. In a request, get the body back. Yeah. It was an interesting idea. I don't know how good an idea it was at the end of the day, but... Oh, Go has a Betamax as well. That's interesting. Huh. Anyway, that was just something I remembered. Okay, Lord. Let's see. So the web application initializer. All I really need to do then is. Oh, that's not it. Where's my thing at? Right. That's your config XML. They do still have the config XML. Or you can do the class. Yeah. 100% code-based approach to configuration. So create the root Spring application context. Big. Okay. Okay, so this is basically what I want to do. Annotation config web application context. So I want to go to here and I want to stay class config annotation. Is that wait? Annotation config web application context. Annotation. Wait, okay, it must be a top level. Annotation config web application context. Configuration classes, must apply component classes. Equivalent of an annotation config, application context for a web environment. Not extend context class. This may not directly instantiate affected slash privilege. I think application config web application context. So the thing here, why this is taking me a while too. I have not used the pure Spring Java config that much. I've always used a mixture of the XML config and stuff, and you put that in the web XML and everything. So a lot of this is me trying to learn how this works too, because it would be nice, I guess, to keep everything in the Java code. Application. Web application context. So what did it put for enable web MVC configuration? Web security configure adapter. Abstract annotation config dispatchers servlets. No, web application context. Configure adapter. I don't know. Do I do big web application context? Configuration classes. I think I do because I think this brings in the at configuration classes. What I'm trying to do. Web environments. And component classes input in particular. As for registering classes one by one using the register class as well as ClassPass scanning using scan. Yeah, I think I need this in order to set up the scanning stuff. I have to. Is there an implement method here? Register scan. Base packages. Check for component classes. Actually need that. It seems to me like it's taking a list of packages in. Context config. Stay here. Yeah, welcome back. Let's start up. Annotation config. Create the root string application context. Annotation config. Web application context. Root context register. App config flat. Oh, I can just use the one. Is this okay, so that's actually a concrete implementation. And I can just say tell it where to scan stuff, maybe. I get it. Okay. I don't need this. I don't is not correct. Get rid of that. Let's go get another song going there. So then the way they have this is the root context and then dispatcher servlet stuff. Okay. I can just write out the documentation. So why not? the right just here. Is that the right tab level? Yeah, I'm gonna say undo that. That's the root context. Config web application context. Why is that the web application context? Why does that not go up as a thing? This is right out of the Java doc, too. Annotation key with a context. Input. Yes, and again. Interesting. Is annotation config web application context. Okay, it's fine with that now. Here. And I want to do root context that in, and it would just be memory leak death hex config. Okay. Context loader listener. Where's this container coming from? Oh, server context container. I see. It's really server context. Add listener. Web context, budget service, bring application context. Register dispatcher config. dispatcher. Oh, is it referencing current class? No. Config. Factoring. Is it app config and dispatcher config? Okay. So they want another class. For the dispatcher. Big. How do I do string dispatcher config class? Yeah, they don't have one here. They just, they do. What's the hybrid? 100% Java. There you go. Add listener, context loader listener. Natural servlet. Yeah, I don't know why there would be another, why you would need another config there. You just do the register to dispatcher servlet. Alright. And listener context. Loader listener. Yeah. Registration dynamic dispatcher, servlets, context. But not servlet context. Dispatcher servlet. Yeah. I mean, it's straight up without any parameter, right? Oh, with this context. Okay. Servlet registration dynamic dispatcher. Add servlet dispatcher. New dispatcher servlet context. Where's the context? Oh, this content. Got it. Doing startup add mapping. The root. There we go. That replaces the WebXML in theory. I need to add the thing for Spring Security. So what did it have here? Well, actually, I'm reading in all the at configuration things, so I guess I don't need to add spring security. Well, there's a filter change. Security filter chain. Next config. So if I did strings security filter chain west, now the configuration. Authentication every URL in your application. Login form. Filter security application. Security. If you're not using Spring Training, pass the web security config to superclass. Security. Let's basic example Spring Security Java duration. Yeah. What's funny about this though, and this is not really like, this is assuming like just to get into your application somebody has to log in, which is not really the case for us, but it is what's needed for like locking down certain things. So web security config. Rules user. Spring MVC. Filter chain. Require all users must perform based authentication. Application requires user to be authenticated. Filter chain, yes, pretty natural. This is more like it here. DSLs. big blocks. XML key. Register multiple security filter ping beams. Which makes sense. The thing is here. How would I guess that just gets it's that an at configuration. Yeah, so I took say this one. Closer to what I want. And I come over here. I'm scanning for all configuration under here, so we'll say class hex security. Hex security. Of that moves back a little bit. Okay, that configuration, do that. Eagle Web Security. That beam. Detail service. User builder. Details manager. Okay. Let me see. In memory. User details manager. Yeah, for some reason it doesn't. It seems to get confused sometimes here. Order. Free filter chain. The security. Spots undefined for. Okay, that's fine. What does it say? Basic with default. I wonder if that's. Does it come in from something else? Maybe basic. On there. Was this the customizer? HTTP basic configurer. Customizer. Oh, that must be what they want. Okay. Now, deprecation obviously is not to look at, but I find it hilarious. I'm looking at their latest documentation for Spring Web Security, and they're using their example has deprecated code in it. That's always a sign of great coordination there. User dot using this method is not considered safe for production, but is acceptable for demos and getting started. For production purposes, ensure the password is encoded externally. The method Java doc for additional details. There are no plans to remove this support. Is deprecated to indicate this is considered insecure for production purposes. Okay. I mean, that's fine. I'm not going to be doing in-memory one anyway. So, okay, they just deprecated it just to tell you, like, don't use this for real. Just use it when you're trying to test things. Or when you're first trying to get started. Roles, user, admin. So, authorize any request. Really, it's more of a create users, user password. I think it's gonna be don't need to be authenticated. And request that anonymous. Right, like you don't need to do when I was configuring how anonymous user is represented, this is automatically applied in connection with anonymous user will be represented with anonymous authentication role anonymous. Okay. Here. Consider switching to Lambda DSL. That's fine. I just wanted to see how do I want to do. String security allow none and registered. What is this? Commit all? Oh, I see. Authorize request. Honest authentication. Alright, I have to hit the restroom real fast. I will be right back, friends. Okay, I'm back. Don't be long. Yeah. Yes. I tried not to. Tried to shorten the stream, you know what I mean? Tried not to stand all the way across the room. It's not about the distance, it's about the accuracy. So if I want to communication, I want to do double edge answer, try and shorten stream. Yeah. It's not the length of the stream, it's how you use it, right? Where's the I think there a way, so you do ant matchers, don't you? Like let's see if he oh, I guess it's a security matcher. Security matcher. And it would be slash star. Basic. Remember me, port mapper, password manager. Matcher, Starlet. Yeah. I wonder if my new buddy here can generate one of these. Generate a spring security. Filter chain. That allows all users and anonymous users to access all pages from the root. Okay. The modifier configure HTTP secure HTTP methods security config class. Okay, got it. Okay. Authorize request. And then ant matchers. Permit all. And CSRF disable. I wonder why. Why would you disable CSRF protection? The CSRF disable line disables CSRF protection, which is not necessary in this case, as all users are allowed to access every page. Note that disabling the protection is generally not recommended for production applications. Yeah, that's weird. But I get what they're getting. So I'm on the right path. It's authorize request, then ant matchers. I was trying to figure out how to get to the ant matchers. EP. So authorize. Let's deprecate it. Oh, authorize HTTP request. HTTP request. Matchers. Well, I'd probably have to do that in the Lambda, right? Have to do it after it. Yeah, it's probably authorize that any request. You have to create a request matcher. Method request matchers. Submit. Has HTTP request. And then, you know what? I'm not going to do CSRF disable. Alright, so then print all and then build. Okay. This would be form login. This would just be all X. And then I'd probably put like another one as order 2 here. So it's in order. So it reads them in order, I mean. Order 2. This would be the authenticate it. Okay, filter chain, and this would be slash settings and slash dashboard. Everything underneath of it. And that would be there roles. That would be roles role user. Roles requires append it with role automatically. Not start with role. Okay. AI user. Right, and then the other question there is, so it requires you to be logged in, obviously. But then I guess I have to figure out how it would stop one user from accessing a different user's thing. But we'll get there eventually. Do third one here. The admin. Okay, these are just like very basic right now. As I'm just tossing things around. These will eventually come from the database. But again, just to get the basics started. Okay. But U, oh, I have a capital U there. Whoops. That would explain that. That was my goofball. This. Alright, but what I really want to do is get like, I want to be able to just see a web page, right? I want to be able to throw this onto Tomcat and just have it boot up and show a web page, show a home page. We have that Thatcher. Big stuff. Web security. I need to enable web MVC as well. So what is the, I gotta figure out what front end I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna do straight JSP. I guess Vineleaf is the one that's accepted now. Is that the one that people are? Is that the one that the kids are using now? Yeah, I guess so. I actually still use Velocity at work, but it's not officially supported anymore in Spring, and gotta jump through a little bit to get it to work. Whereas this one is officially supported in Spring Framework. So 3.1.1 release been published. Okay. Generate a Spring Web MVC configuration class that uses Vineleaf as the view controller. Vineleaf library has view resolver. What it does here. .3.0.12 release. Okay, they're close. Finally, Spring 5. I imagine though I want Spring 6. Unless they don't support Spring 6, which is going to be a fun one. And then this is the web MVC config file, which I'm more interested in. Spring template engine. Oh, and there's the other component scan. Yep, that's good. Web MVC configurer. That saves me a lot of Google searching and reading manuals, because this all looks correct. Configuration class, the template resolver bean is set up to Vineleaf templates located in the web infuse folder with HTML extension. The engine bean uses template resolver to process the templates. The view resolver bean is configure a template engine and sets the order and view names are resolved. To set up, you can now create Vineleaf templates in the web infuse folder, and Spring Web MVC will use the view resolver to process templates. And it actually looks like that is true, from what I'm seeing here. Taking both HTML and XHTML files, although I won't be using any of those. I can change that. Order 1 has a component scan on there too, which is good. Vineleaf. So it have it for 3.1.1 release. Support for Spring 6.0. Cool. Add support for new Jakarta class namespace. Yay! That's what I want. Vineleaf Spring 6 core library. Okay, so I gotta bring in the Spring 5, bring in Spring 6. Got it. Support for versions of Spring older than Spring 5 have been removed. It adds a new extra Spring Security 6 core library for integration with Spring Security 6.0. Okay. Okay. Force support for Java Time package. All right, that's good. AK17 is now minimum required. Third one's doing that now. Removal of web API based expression utility object. Request response session and server contacts are no longer available in expression. Okay. Interesting. Tier restrictions on use of classes and expressions. Deprecation of some artifacts, removal of previously deprecated ones, minor improvements. Total overhaul of the project's source repository structure. There's a total overhaul of the multiple source repositories and big improvements in how example applications are dealt with. New Thymeleaf Bomb. Integrating and unifying all the dependencies and build configuration. Core library. Okay. AK web related structures. Specific implementation of iWeb application. Restrictions. Up to a series of restrictions or variable expressions that might affect your existing code. At your model, at controller level, attribute. Application th include. Result in this. Using th insert the whole fragment, including the tag is defined when will be inserted. Th insert th remove. Okay. Unwrapped fragment expressions. Okay. So there's a new bomb. I wonder if the repository is there. But of course not. That would make too much sense. Alright. Where's leaving? Where's the bomb? Where did they put the bomb? There, finally here. Vulnerabilities from dependency. What vulnerability from dependency is bad? Oh, Apache Commons file upload. Hey. Fun. What the hell is this? Not. Bring that. I wonder if I can bring it. That it's a bomb, but this says palm here. But I wonder if I can bring it in as that. I do like if I can do like a scope import on here. Oh, no, these say palm too. Okay, never mind. I just do scope import. There we go. And then let's here, so I have everything together. Three, one, release. Good. We have writing management. Okay. I'll remove that. I didn't know how to manage version here somewhere. Maybe it's bringing it in from Spring Framework or something. Okay. So, got that. And if I want to bring in I just need to bring in the Family Spring 6. Is org family. I just do Family Spring 6. I wonder if that brings in this. Probably. I'm gonna assume it probably does. Let me see where let me get that out of Maven repo here. Spring stick. And that. Now let me see, I brought that in. Let's see what did bring in the other one as a transitive. Structure zero, yeah, whatever. Lindsay hierarchy. Oh yeah, okay. I brought So Spring 6 brought in the 3-1. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought it would do that. So that's good. So I resolved that as a transitive, so I don't need to loot this with transitive dependencies that come in as part of other ones. Although I probably do need the Spring Security. Under extras, I think it was. Yeah. Spring Security. Like that. Here. And I don't think I need any of the other ones up in here. I mean, the Java 8 time. No, I don't need Java 8. Do I need Java 8? Ready. Java 8 time. Like 3 or 4. Yeah, I probably don't need that. If I need it later, it'll be a thing. Oh, the extras module has been integrated into the core. So it's now always available. Okay. So you don't need to bring that in anymore as a dependency is what they're saying there. Got it. English. Sometimes I understand it. Sometimes. Okay. And then what else did ChatGPT say here? So I got that. So then I'm just going to take this whole shebang here. And MVC config. Yeah, all I really need is the new last web config. What does it? That doesn't matter. See, I'm gonna paste it in here. Okay. So, all these. And implement web MVC configure. Select it. Those paste it here. What scan will be area path, but check. Dot controller. For MVC. Maybe. For component scan, yeah, for now. Like, I can specify multiple things later if I need them. Enable web MVC. Component scan. Import bean. Template resolver. Spring template engine. View resolver. Rid of XHTML. We're never going to use that. And I guess we'll keep everything under views, I suppose. Template note HTML. Okay. So under web inf, we do a folder, all the views. And I want to organize this at some point, but I think for right now, let's just get the basics in here. Let's do new style. We'll say index, Oh, that's not even proper. Obviously, these other things will be things that we pull in, like the head and stuff like that. But right now, I just want to make sure things are kind of sort of working. I've never actually used, and I've never used Thymeleaf either, so I'll have to be learning this as I go. But it looks pretty much like Velocity, so I imagine it's not going to be that big a deal. That being said, that won't do what I need to do. What I need to do is have a controller. Actually, I should. Yeah, you know what? We'll wire that up properly. I want to go here. I want to say new package. You know what? Let's do it. New package. Where the config there and say controller. Yeah. Last boom controller. No, with it. At controller and basically just get method mapping slash public string view plus model and we'll just say Kicks and Giggles model add attribute hello message hello world return right, and then over here I imagine we just do, how do they do the model mapping here? Is it just $, I guess. For each, yeah, $, all products. Okay, so if I just do sign, they put the quotes around there or anything? No. And hello message. That's what I called it, right? Hello message. Alright, let's have that. Oh, I'm missing the actually I lost the can I initialize class? After sterilizer. Is the Maven now on this missing web? No. Oh yeah, Maven War plugin. 101 later. Default value of false and 310 or later. That's why. War plugin. No. And those errors suddenly go away. It's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. No. Oh yeah. I gotta do the coding. What was the Maven? I wanted to encode as UTF-8. Maven. Oh. Coding. Project build source encoding. I'll save Maven plugin having encoding configuration. Output encoding. I think I just have to do that one property. Everybody's got both that. I might as well set. It doesn't have to sit for those. Well, if 8. That one warning should hopefully go away. I guess not. Yeah, whatever. I've set the encoding, so it should be fine. That's what the Maven build. Alright, let's see if it builds. Maven. Actually, what? Project. Well, I have build automatically on anyway. So I guess it is building. Okay, I need. Do I have Tomcat on here? I might have to download. Alright. Runtime environments. Yeah, I don't have Tomcat on here. Alright, no problem. Okay. I want Tomcat in it. And 1 step. And 64-bit Windows. That. So, unzip that. And that in here. And this should be good to go right now. Here, add Apache and 1. Installation directory. Development. Here. And workbench 1705. Finish. Alright. Pitch Tomcat 10.1. So I need the servers view. General. That's here's servers. Wait, server E at 10.1 with the runtime environment 10.1, local host. Good there. Finish for right now. Do this. And I want timeout. I'm going to leave the timeouts alone for the moment. You know it's probably going to be not great. And I want to use a custom location. Put it in developments. New folder. Tomcat. Limit. That. CPU web apps fine. Pretty I don't need. We're good there. Save that. Don't have to do any configuration parameters yet, I don't think. One thing I do need to do though is tell this that it's a web app, which apparently it doesn't realize it is. Well, it has a deployment assembly on it. A dynamic web module. Okay. Why can't I add this to it? It doesn't see it as a... Yeah. Doesn't see it as a proper web app for some reason. Fix fastness. Dynamic web mod. Is turned on. Well, that's weird. I've never had that happen before, where it's like doesn't recognize it. I wonder if it's because I don't have the web XML. I mean, that shouldn't matter. I should know. That's what I've got here. Figure, that's weird. The clip doesn't recognize application for Tomcat server. see. Oh, you know what? I bet it's the version. Dynamic Web Module 0.1. There's no resources that can be added to the server. What the heck? Oops, doesn't the dynamic web mod. That's not it. Okay. Again, missing web. Add dynamic web module to server. Tomcat 10. Why? Okay. Okay, whatever. Let's. Dynamic web project. No web XML there. I bet it has to do with it not seeing a web XML, which is really annoying. What else can I do? Java 17. What if I put like a dummy web XML in here? What? I don't understand how it's saying there's no resource that can be added. Hmm. Maybe if I add server runtime here. Um, for now, sharing sources, annotations, getting rid of these. They are not necessary. Somehow it's not recognizing this. Java plugin development feedback. Join us now. Why is that? Eclipse does not support Tomcat 10.1 right now. What's going on? Tomcat 10. Power adapters. How old is this thing? Oh, 13 years ago. Jesus. No. I have the latest Eclipse. Well, so. Project not showing in PTT server. Web project. Oh, not listed. Environment 1.1. You know, when you get this far and then you can't, then you're just being stopped by your tools at this point. Okay. Environment N is good there. That's correct. So this is not. This should show up with like a little icon that says that it's a module. Dynamic mod. The runtime is there, but I can't select. Why is that? Why can't it pick the one that's already there? I don't understand. Project cannot be used with servers. It still thinks the project is a... You know what? Let's try some. Go. Restart. I think it still thinks the project is like a not Java project. Good. Like a generic project for some reason. Maybe just need like a refresh, something like that. Or I have to dig into the... Oh, here we go. Server just shut up now. Crash. Properties. Project. Test it. Weird. That work? I can't use that either. Great. Five. Environment may not is correct. That should be the same thing. Now, why I would have. I change this to the workspace default. That's very strange. Project. Now I am dumped here on this. Why would this side it doesn't? Why must it be a pain in the ball sack? Deployment and my there we go. Add project to Tomcat server in Eclipse. It is. The Havoc web module is checked. I need a Maven, force Maven update. Okay. I don't know why that would work. That's what's killing me. Like, it is checked. They're all like, check the dynamic web module. I'm like, yes, it is checked. This guy, the right version. Runtime environment property was not fit. I didn't. Did I check that? How is that? Let's just try the Maven update project. Force update. That brought all that back. Maybe it needs that. Nope. A big nope. That, and then dynamic web module line closed. Won't let me. It won't let me add. Open it there. The runtime. Those are showing up. Oh. They're here. Web resource. That maybe. That's right. A bit crazy there. Not. Run on server. Oh. This is not within a valid module. What the hell are you talking about? Somehow it's not. The facet is set, but it's not. That's really annoying. I can't apply, I can't unapply it either. You know what I can do? Here's what I will team commit. Pull this up here. So that should be ignore. All the rest are good. Initial web app framework. So I will. I guess I could just commit and push that. Yeah, I guess why not? User. Okay, I gotta grab my password here. I think I have one, but let me hide this for a second just in case. Oh, I think I gotta generate one for that. For this guy, I do that. To find this. I think it's under my profile. No, settings. Yeah, here we go. One. Repositories. Is it? Which settings is it? Yeah. There we go. Generate new token. Alright, let's see what I can do here. Where's my GitHub majigger? Oh wait, did I? No, I should have one. Trying to find. I have two-factor author and I'm trying to find a thing. Oh, I found it. So many. I have so many things now that are all, and they're all in random order. So it's like trying to find it. Go and repositories. All I really need commit. We're okay there. I just wanted to have access. Okay, that. Uh, is that. And there. Okay, and tear long enough into the. Yeah, I'm just in the process of just trying to do this thing here. Okay, I didn't give myself correct permissions. What? Keep it repository act. I don't have access to any. One. Free permissions. Well, how? What freaking permission? I need to give it. There's like 25 freaking permissions here. All I really want to do is be able to commit and do it. Jesus. Mandatory. How this works. I know. It's like, Jesus Christ. I just wanted to be able to freaking commit. Why couldn't they make that like the very first permission? Be like, Ken commits. True, false. That's it. Workflow files. Manage actions. Pull request. I'm not doing any of these through there. I just want to freaking repository content. Oh, here we go. Downloads, releases, and merges. I assume that's what they mean. Who the F knows? So now if I look at that. Okay, now it says it has repository access. Is that true? Let's try. I'm going to try pushing this. Again. Now it does. Okay. Let me get this off the screen so I don't accidentally give away something crazy here. Jeez Louise. Alright, now I can bring the screen back up. Do you think they would name the permission can commit? No. They named it like some other random thing. And it was like, oh, this is what you actually need. God. And in a list of like 30 things, it was like halfway down. Like, Jesus. Just put it as the very first one. Holy hell, man. This is just more proof that, programmers are just crazy people. Because this is the crap that we have to deal with just to set up a freaking project. But it looks like I've committed stuff, so that's and now I gotta fight with my IDE. So what I did, so by committing that, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna close all of it. I'm gonna delete. And yeah, delete project contents on Git. So, okay. Now, we're gonna try this again. I'm gonna say, you know what? I'm gonna do it this way. I'm gonna say, copy that. Clone a Git repository. Want to just paste it? Yeah, it is. Okay. Clone that. Main branch. Destination is fine. And finish. Okay. Now, right over here, and we're going to say import projects from Git. Existing repository. This. Import with the new project. Finish. Maven project. Wait, no. Check out Maven projects from SDN. Maven. Project. Maven project. Next. Next. It wants to generate. I want you to use what's already there. I have to do the checkout from SDN. I want to do that. How did I do this before? There's a trick to this. Trick to doing this. I forget what I did. Smart import. Is that what I did? Use install projects, search for nested projects, check the project matrix. Yeah, let's try that. Okay. Okay. And I now add this to the server. Mother fricker. It's called not using Eclipse. Eclipse usually actually work. It's just deciding to be a real bitch today. Why in the fucking hell do you not work? Do that. Why? Jesus Christ! Like, what do I have to do to convince this is a freaking web module? Update project. Forced update. Fresh. Okay. I don't know why this bothers the crap out of me. Just now remove that. Remove that. Did I not configure irreversible technical difficulty? Yeah, I know. Tell me about it. First test Java missing. It is actually missing. I wonder why that is. No, it says Java already exists. No, it's definitely here. Why Eclipse has decided it wants to do this. Oh, now it sees that. What do I need to do? I mean, I can add the server runtime to it, but it's not really all it needs here. I'll add that, and then, but that didn't work last time I tried it. My guess is it somehow got screwed up on this here. One of the various imports, and it never actually deleted. Even though I told it to delete things, it didn't actually delete. Where is this one? It is under development. What do we got here? The old metadata. Actually, where's the actually see the project metadata. River core. I guess it's keeping it in that other spot. Rather than putting it in this workspace. Oh yeah, so it's putting it under there. Why it's not in the workspace folder itself. Local storage location. Yeah, see, it's putting it under there. I guess it's fine, but what? What as Maven? Damn it! Why is that? Why doesn't it? It obviously sees that it's Maven. It sees that it's a. It's got the right facet turned on. It sees it's a dynamic web module. Why the hell is that not seeing it? Generate deployment descriptors. Okay, what does that do? Oh, it generated a WebEx map. Even project. No. It is no bueno there. Why does this look at this guy? I know, it's just, it's like you spend all this time just fighting with the freaking tools. And then you find out just some really stupid thing. And then you fix it. And then 3 years later you do something similar, and then you go through the whole same freaking process again because you forgot how you fixed it the first time. You know what I mean? Like, this feels like something I've fixed like 20 times at this point in my career, and I have no idea how I fixed it. Okay, details. Web module 6 cannot be uninstalled. Why the freak? Written a procedure for you? Yeah, right? You know what? Here's... Okay. Here's the... Here comes the desperation move. I'm gonna go over here. Import product. Oh wait, did that go away? Okay, it went away. Alright, that's fine. Clone. Next. Finish. Okay. Now. Import product. I have war file. Let's try. Nothing good. This thing we materialize Maven projects from SCM. Existing Maven project. Materialize. Account. Why do I need to do that? That doesn't have to be a thing. War file. I mean, yeah, I'm bringing in a war file, but more import. Feature Java Web Maven. Okay. Import as Maven. I wonder if there's a... I wonder if I'm missing something in the POM. I got the Maven War plugin. I wonder if... Okay. Hang on a second. Maven War plugin. Version. What's the latest version? Not over here. Three, 3, 2. Try that. 3, 3, 2. And what's the latest compiler plugin? Three 11.0. Alright. Try those. Update projects. Force update. Okay. Plugin projects convert to those for project. Even And coverage. Run. No. What else? Why am I using Eclipse over another IDE? Because Eclipse is the IDE that I'm the most comfortable with. Like, sure, I could download IntelliJ and all that stuff, but I don't like the way it's laid out. I like Eclipse's layout better because I like the perspectives, so I can just hide things that I don't care about and kind of get like a nice clean view of things, and I know where, like, I can right click on things and say take me to the package explorer and all that stuff. Like, I know all that well, and so like the IDE just kind of gets out of my way, whereas IntelliJ and everything else, everything's just like a cluttered mess, and it annoys me. It annoys me in as I'm using it, you know. And so I just kind of like the cleanliness of Eclipse, but yeah, it does have these like idiosyncrasies about it that are really super annoying. Let me do this. Let me commit. Commit and push. There we go. Let me see if it's fixating on that. Old name there. URI. Do this. I don't think you've touched Eclipse since 2009. Eclipse was in a lot. Believe it or not, it was in a lot worse state than it is now. The current problems notwithstanding, it's actually a lot more stable than it was. Eclipse used to be just an absolute nightmare because of the plugins. All the plugins would always crash all the time and everything else. And now it's actually fairly stable. It's just, like I said, there's just these weird things about it that just drive you nuts. Around, like, when you first import a project. Once you get a project working, you're usually good. It's just getting to that point sometimes is really annoying. So, directory archive, I want to... I want to change the... And some of this too is just, I mean, Maven is still popular, but I can see why everybody's switching over to Gradle. I just haven't really learned Gradle too much. Introduction of all inclusive IDEs. You haven't jumped into many specialized IDEs lately? Yeah, I mean, Visual Studio Code is decent. And I could, get that to work with Java stuff. The problem with Visual Studio Code is that it, as clean as the interface is, it's not clean when it comes to the project structure, Notepad++ does the job too. Yeah, to an extent. I mean, I like being able to deploy right to Tomcat. without any extra windows open. I like being able to run my debugger without any extra windows open. You know, that's the point of me doing an IDE. You can do that with Atom. Well, I've never heard of Atom before. Is that like another Notepad thing? What is that? Atom IDE. Oh, free and open source text editor brought to you by GitHub. Oh. Oh, it's been archived as of March 3rd. Oh, so they're sunsetting it. It was built on Electron, okay. It'll still be heavily used, yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah. It looks a lot like Sublime Text a little bit. It's not bad either. But with how many, does it have tabs and stuff? Because how many files I have open on a normal basis I have to tab between. Huh. It looks like they archived everything. Since that on December 15th. Huh. Weird. Yeah. Yeah, something to look at. I don't do smart import. What do I do with that? Repository. Oops, projects. New project wizard. Dynamic web project. A web app. Don't generate web XML. No, don't open that perspective. Here, can I add that now? Oh, come on. Really? Amazing project. No. It is a Maven project. Why would it have to convert it? You can see that there's a POM file there. Why is that? Why is that so much a pain? Yeah, I don't get it. I really don't get it. It's so freaking dumb. Like, why is this so freaking dumb? Like, it's like, how much more of a web freaking module do you freaking want here? Like, what else? Packaging is war. Like, what the hell do you think a war package is? Try turning it off and on. At this point, that's about the only thing I haven't tried yet. I don't get. Oh yeah, it did freeze, didn't it? Yeah, that happens sometimes here. Let's see. Pro. Activate again. There we go. Oh, that works. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know. That's good. Yeah, I don't understand. I don't know what enable preview features is. That's level 19. Oh, I see. Oh, that's the new. I get it. New Java preview. Java 20 stuff. Reset. What happens? Let me try something here. Yeah, no, they're pushing 10.1, but look at why it. I mean, Java's. Wait a second. Java 17. First, what 6.1 is that? 6.0 is this. Or Java versions 11 and later. Okay. Not 17 and later until 6.1, which is Apache 11. Okay. So it even says that this is with it. Oh, the runtime, but it just won't see the dynamic web module there. I don't understand why it won't see it. Alright, let's start. See what happens. Okay, let's stop it. Alright, so stop. Start it. Custom location. Reveal the configuration pattern, runtime environment. Everything's fine there. It just keeps thinking that this is not a validation completed. Why? What? That. Why? Oh, bean info. Script. Properties. Builder, no, resolver. Looks okay. Processing, moving. Tests. Services. Service policy. So, bring. Runtime. Runtime you want to select is not displayed or disabled. You may need to uninstall one or currently installed projects. How do I uninstall them anyway? It says it cannot be uninstalled. But project settings, text, root, heck. There, project build. Ships. Oh, that's gonna annoy. Runtimes. 17 here. Environment. No. 14. Okay, 2. Delete. Okay, core press. What was that for? Need the Tomcat 9 server. Okay. Pretty sure it's not the server because I was able to run it and stop it. This is real freaking stupid. There's probably some. Even run as even cancel. Build that. I mean, I can always run that and then load up the war file. That's annoying. Won't even. They even got the little icon there that it knows that it's a thing here. Maven project. All right. Do cat download. Okay. Let's do 10.0.27 looks like the latest one. So 27. Yeah. Windows. I don't 7. Alright, download that. Zip, correct. Move that to development. Go, and then over here, window, preferences. Runtime environments. Move that one. Move that one. Apache, Tomcat 10. Browse. That folder. And finish. Line close. This. Apache 10. Runtime environment is Apache 10. Finish. Alright. Damn it. I don't understand how I can't see it. Yeah, I really don't understand how I can't see it. What if I, delete that server, a new one, Apache, can't do Tomcat 9 with servlet. I can download and install. Right, that shouldn't make a difference. Oh, let's try it. Okay. 7. No. Nothing. Is there anything here? I think so. Go under Maven. We embed Maven with clips. I could complete Maven too, don't I? I have like a more up-to-date version on here, don't I? No, I have 363. I mean, I could download. Like, I'm trying everything at this point. 391. I'll do that, and we'll stay. Relations. There we go. That. Use that one. All our stuff. Okay. You know, the runtimes don't show up as being available for that. It's down. Start back up. Maybe this will do something. I have no idea. At this point, I'm just trying everything. And it might be that I have to abandon Eclipse altogether and try something else. Because this stuff is annoying here. I am on the latest Eclipse too. And I could go back a release if I wanted to, I guess. But I don't get why that. Why do these runtimes not show up as available for? Well, probably because these other things are on there. Why does it think that 6.0 is not. Because Servlet 6 is what I need. This is saying that Servlet 5 is what is compatible with them, but that doesn't make any sense. Dynamic Web Module 5.0 requires Java 1.8 or newer. Yeah, okay. If I change this to 6.0, suddenly it doesn't know. That's weird. Let me try that. And now it sees it. What the fuck? But that, I mean, that's saying that it can't handle Servlet Spec 6? Is that, am I reading that right? Let's see if this fires up. Because I should be pulling in Servlet Spec 6. Okay, I think it started. I didn't see any errors. But I guess we'll find out in a second here. Localhost 8080. 44 not found. I think it's. Can I check? Oh, there we go. Did not resolve view with name index. Servlet name dispatch. Okay. Did I put it in the wrong spot? Oh, no. I think I know what I did. Where's my control? What's mapping? I think it, yeah. Is that right? So, let me get here. Cannot resolve view with name index. Is it past heck? Okay. Wait. Off that. Project. Build. Republish. Start. And that's a nope. Try this. Resources not available. There's a whole view with name index. I wonder if I have to actually say index.html. Because usually you don't have to. But maybe with Flyleaf you have to. I don't know. It's weird. to the build. And okay. Alright. Request processing failed. Next HTML. Right. Application context map. Okay, well, we're getting actual, like, errors that I've caused for a change. Application context not no. Non-web, non-Spring MVC project use class loader template. That's not what I want. Fix that stuff there. Maybe I have to do class path. Oh, you know what? Do deployment. Scripter, assembly. Might be screwing me too. Live in classes, live in. Oh, you know what? It's not. Yeah, I think it is screwing me. It's not putting me. Wait, no. Is that it? Is that the right one? No. Well, that goes away. Random classes. So that. So. In view. Do you have to do class path? Possibly. We shall see here. That's it. This one. And here. Same problem. I was using class loader template. This is Spring Resource Template Resolver. What is this? View. Resource template resolver. I was using Spring's resource location mechanism. Resource locator get resource. Go like that. Try a couple different variations on it. Wrong thing there. Context cannot be null. The directory exists but is empty. Wrong. Resources template. Wait, what? Wait, there's supposed to be a templates folder under resource? Why would that be? I guess if they're doing a class path loader thing. I guess they're doing it without like spring. Okay. I'm doing the class loader template resolver too. The spring one. What is this one? Oh, that's 7 years ago. Oh, okay, never mind. Huh. So it's obviously something that probably a doc would tell me how to do. Using it. Creating and configuring template engine. Template resolver. I'm going to use it with Spring. It's just doing the standalone. Spring. Resolver, context. Views. That's what they were doing. Resolver. Oh, you gotta do th text. Oh, the whole thing. It's not just the replacement. Okay. That's all well and good, but where's the thing for? That's all they did was add it in like I have it, pretty much. So if I did that and over here and say that how they do it? Yeah, pretty much. It's going to make all these freaking validations lovely. Just turn those off. Or maybe there's a plugin that'll make those go away or something. Build that again. Resolve view with name index. But let's not need HTML at the end of it. That seems weird since this mapping. Oh, attributes, yeah. Collections. Deletion errors. Versions. Formatters, yeah, okay. But use the string. And dialect. Here we go. Template resolver. Resource template resolver. Message source. Engine. Okay. View. Resolver. Okay. In view. Order manager. Service, price, service. Bring MVC config. Resource handlers, messages, formatters. Neat formatter. Where? Input resolver. Input engine. The controller. Here's what I want to say. Controller. Turn. That method. Yeah, see, they don't have the .html at the end of it. So, okay. Which makes sense. It shouldn't have to do that. So, where the hell do I put? Oh, just saying I can't find it now. So it's got to be that I'm not looking in the right spot. What the? HTML. HTML. That enable Spring EL compiler. Names and view. Just that it's not bringing in this first main web app showing display. Then there should be a web and view. Going out the other side there. First of all, let's do this. Go. I can look to see what it's generating. If I go here. Now we got the server working to an extent. Server's not. I remove.
Peanut butter sweat, but not till after they cool down.
That, and then what can I change? Alright, well, okay, this is fine, but at least I can delete this. Sure. Okay, a new one. Apache. And finish that, and then go here. Custom location. Put that. Tomcat deployment. And save that. Good. Move this guy. And publish. So, okay, so I've done that. So now if I look over here at the Tomcat deployment, WTP web apps, webinf, views, index, webinf, views, so it's, yeah, webinf, views, let resolver prefix. Is that what they did over here? Making sure. Yeah, same freaking thing. Oh, it does set the application contact here, which I don't. Oh crap, I also have, what am I doing here? I have two classes going. What the freak am I smoking? Maybe we'll try it this way. Without a class inside of a class. Let's see if it's configured properly now. Losing it. Losing my mind. Losing my marbles. Clearly what's happening here. Alright, if I start... Took a little bit longer, so that's good. Probably a good sign. Over here. So, same problem. Resolve view and name next. So, let's see. Through an exception. Root cause. Server exception. After. Okay. I wonder. They have a thing here with webinf configured. No. They do set the application context though. I'm wondering if that's what I missed. What do we have here? Application context. Normally this call will be used initially the object. Or init callback. Are we winning yet? Maybe. Well, how would I get the? Application context aware. Look at how that works. Application context aware. Application context. Oh, right. I just have to implement that application context. Okay, so I'll just do add unimplemented methods and reduce private in context C. Context. And here we just say might be the missing piece, although well, I'll try index.html again too after I check this one first. And not resolve view with index. Let me try it with index.html, even though it's not supposed to need that. Now that I'm providing an application context, maybe it understands it. Got it. It now works. Holy shit, that was a pain. Holy yeah. Losing my freaking mind, but there we go. However, I'm now blind. Yeah. You and me both. I don't have any lights on in here. Great. That was a why this is needed when you actually tell it here the suffix is going to be H. I don't. I don't fucking know anymore. Like, yes, set this, but have it not make any difference in anything. Set your view names down here as Azure.html, but have it not make a difference in anything. Great. Set your template mode for have it not make a difference on anything. Requires a base file. Yeah, but I mean, what I'm getting at here is it's like you're setting the prefix and you're setting the suffix here, right? So the prefix is what directory to go find the views in, the HTML files in, and the suffix would be what the file should end in, right? So when I go do my home controller here, I should be able to just say return index without the .html, but it doesn't work unless I do return index.html, which is weird. Unless there's some weird specific fine leaf way of doing it, which is entirely possible. I mean, maybe if I did return like model dot something, like view, what is it, model and view, and what does that take? We've got 2 returns there. This returns, return new. And doesn't this do string view name? If I did this and I said index, does that work the way that I would expect? That's kind of a really long-winded way of doing it, and I won't do it that way. But I just wanted to see if that's. I need to satisfy my curiosity here. No, can't resolve view with name index. That's really hilarious. That's really hilarious. No idea why that would be a thing. But it is, I guess. But this actually works. I don't know why setting... So Eclipse is technically at Servlet 5.0 for Tomcat 10, even though Tomcat 10 supports Servlet 6.0. But I guess it's really only internal to Eclipse, so who gives a hoot, I guess, because I'm still building it correctly. So, I don't... That was the whole problem. That's why I couldn't find, the server couldn't find it, because it wanted that web descriptor to be 5.0 instead of 6.0 for some reason. Because Tomcat 10 supports 6.0 for Servlet. But I guess Eclipse maintainers messed something up in there. Now we're back to that being correct there. That's pretty wild, but all things considered here, we did pull from the jaws of defeat some actual progress. We have to also declare a variable. I don't know. I mean, it's possible there's some other setting, or maybe one of these settings is not taking effect. Maybe set suffix is not. That's a new optional suffix to be added to all template names in order to convert template names into resource names. Note that this suffix may not be applied to the template name if the template name already ends in a known file name suffix. Oh. So because it already ends in .html, it's not applying the set suffix, but if I do set force suffix, oh, you are fucking kidding me. Template resolver, set force suffix true. Really? Do that, and then do that, and then come over here, and I say index like so. Project clean. In a work directory, clean and build. Start Tomcat. Nope, that doesn't work either. Java library guys are so special. They are so special. They are very special people. Anyway, one way or the other, this is working this way. As funky as it may seem on the surface, it works. And I'm cool with it. And actually, I did need to pass the application context into there, which is interesting. But got that in there. Means I can now commit and push this. Can I just do... Yeah. Norfolk. There we go. That worked for me. Page that change. Check all those things. Alright. Got a simple web app for events with Time Leaf and Spring MVC. Push. Boom, that's all pushed out there. Done and done. Alright, despite everything, did actually make a little bit of progress. What do I mark? So I've got that just pushed, right? Yep. Where's my project? Link a project. Oh, there it is. Didn't quite do the user authentication, but I did at least get basic web app framework. Did at least get that. So that is wait. Graded and completed. That's the way I'm going about it. So yay. We have our first little bit of progress after 6 hours. Yep, yeah, that sounds about right. 6 hours and I got the basic framework. Oh, good Lord, this is going to be a nice long series. But now that I have the basic framework, I can start playing around with getting some of the UI stuff together. At some point, I will have to bite the bullet and do the meat and potatoes, which will be the back end ingest and all that. But getting database together, I have to link the database to what I have here and all that stuff. So that'll be probably the next week will be that, getting database set up and getting some basic pages and being able to maybe log in, see if the web security stuff that I did is correct and whatnot. But yeah, we've done things, friends. We've done things. The ball has begun rolling. I got pgmin running here. I haven't even created a database yet. I just got Postgres put on here. So yeah, baby steps. The ball is going to start rolling now. And I'll keep we'll keep doing this on Saturdays and see what I can get and how I can go and what I can do about it and all those things. So yeah, that is the story as I know it right now. Thus concludes my streaming week. I'm off tomorrow and Monday. I'll be back Tuesday Tuesday with Assassin's Creed Valhalla, probably finishing it, hopefully. And then Wednesday with Rogue Spirit. Then Thursday you'll be back in some Spaceborne. I will this weekend do a little grinding in that to get some money so we can kind of move along a little bit in there. And next Friday will be a toss-up, whatever I feel like playing. And next Saturday we'll be right back here doing some more Java stuff and doing some more streaming service stuff. So, and I have 98.3% Java and 1.7% HTML. Just shows you how much Java I actually have in there right now. Anyway, somehow I got 1% HTML for that little blob of HTML there. Anyway, friends, thank you so much, everyone, for watching. I hope everyone has an excellent morning, afternoon, or evening, depending on what it is for you. And I hope to see you back here again in the future for some more stuff, whatever happens to suit your fancy. Until then, see you, bye.
How many assholes we got on this ship anyhow?